Greetings and welcome. It's time for some solid 10 D&D. Here we go. Let's roll the dice. Roll the dice. Woo! The solid 10. Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Woo! The solid 10. Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. Woo! It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. Woo! It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Woo! It's solid 10. Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. Woo! Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. Let's all stay. Let's fucking all stay. Let's all stay. It's time to play. Fuck yeah. All stay. All stay. It's time to play. Fuck yeah. All stay. It's all stay. It's all stay. It's all stay.
Greetings and welcome to Soliton D&D. I am John, the Dungeon Master for Chronicles of the Nildor and the Lost Homes campaign. I am joined by Roddy as Dante, Bug as Namiya, and Fallout as Harding. It feels like forever since we have been in the main campaign. Had a blast with our friends playing a Stories from Terrestria one-shot last week with dinosaurs. So if you missed it, you can check it out. Both parts at solitondnd.com. We are starting a giveaway tonight, though we probably won't draw until session 50 in a couple weeks, because next week we have another one-shot in the Stories from Terrestria series with Dungeon Master Bug. Yay! It's super exciting. I'm going to be technomancing in the background, running all of this stuff so she can focus on DMing. I'm super stoked about it. I got a lot of different people coming in. Fargrim, yeah, he's hyped about it. Let's see. On Sunday, I will actually be joining Fargrim along with some others for a Dungeon Game Master Q&A. That's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's at 7:20 Sunday evening Eastern Time. If you have any questions that you want us to answer about anything regarding that, just type !question in the chat, and it will go into the thread that he and I can see. We can be sure to have answers to your questions about stuff and things. Yeah. Yes, there is a spooky sound now. It is the season. Whoosh, let's see, what else do I have here? I've finally resumed writing the novelization of the campaign. So if you're interested, you'll finally know what happened in the sessions prior to us beginning the stream. Kind of how the group came together and the shit that they went through to get to where they are. Since it started via text, I have all the dialogue and all the roles and all the stuff that happened early on, so it's pretty damn accurate as far as what happened. I think I'm at like 26,000 words. I'm aiming for at least 60 for this first book. It's going to have to be several to get through all of it, but I'll keep you posted on that. Hoping to get the first part done before the holidays, end of the year, and try to get it published through our shop, because that's a thing you can do apparently. It's fucking awesome. So we'll see. I'll keep you posted on that as it progresses. Constantly adding things and updating our website. Session videos are all there. You can watch them directly through the website. We have our music. I've been adding different kinds of perks for memberships. There's a free membership. Also recently started adding our podcast again. I'm going to start editing the audio down and getting back up to speed with that. I'm behind. I think there's a few on there now. But if there's anything else that you want on there, if there's just throw it in one of the chats. I think we have a suggestion chat. Just throw it in there. Also on our website is our merch store. I'm going to pass it over to Bug. What's going on with the merch store, Bug?
So you guys might notice that the merch store looks a little different this time. We do have some things that we brought over from the original store. We have the Void Tome, we have the poster, we have the I'll Mug Your Life mug, Reed's face on it.
Mug Your Life.
A Mug Your Life. But we do have some new things. We have some different colored tomes, so you can get your very own Verdant, Gilded, or Ignis, or even some undiscovered tomes. They're fun little notebooks to keep all of your fun little memories, or whatever you want to write, doodle, scribble, whatever you want to do. Those are in there now. The poster of all of the characters in the world of Terrestria is now framed. So order it, and it is framed in one complete thing, and it looks so nice. I'm so excited for it. Also, we have a hat now. It's very similar to the one that DM is wearing. It'll just have our logo on the front of it. And then the thing that I'm excited about, I've been waiting on it. I was hoping that it'd get here by today, but it hasn't yet. now have a zip-up hoodie with an embroidered solid tin patch right over the heart. It is in black right now, but if you guys want other colors, you guys can request it. But I'm super excited about it. You can go in and you can check it out. Right now it's just a few things, but we'll get some more along the way. We have some big plans hatching, but it's there. Don't forget that if you have a membership, you can get a promo available. But also, if you are subscribed to us here, you get a little something special. So don't forget to make sure to apply all of your subscriptions and everything with Solid 10 through the website. You guys can get a little bit of extra love. So yeah, that's about it.
I think if you have an active sub, I don't think gift subs work or Prime subs. But if you're actively subscribed, you'll get free shipping on all orders. That's built in. We will cover the cost of shipping. The first 5 orders through the shop get a discount. I think it's 25% off. So there's that. And then the different memberships offer various discounts as well. I'm going to check that out. AA with the Mr. Farthouse. Yes.
Mr. Farthouse.
Mr. Farthouse was from the one shot last week that we finished off. The one shots that we've done so far, all the stories from Terrestria are also on our website if you want to watch them. You can watch them right through the page. It's so cool. I'm so hype on that. But I think that's all I've got in the way of announcements and chit chat to kind of get us going. Is there anything else that you guys want to chat about before we can get back into this?
I know that we've already talked about it, but next Friday will be the first time that I DM for Solid 10. I'm super nervous. I'm super excited. I can't wait to see how everything goes. And I just want to say, I hope you know what you're in store for. And that's it. I am busy writing every day and preparing and probably over preparing. And it'll make the plan. Expect the plan to go off the rails. Make a new plan. Ditch the plan.
Just at dawn we plan.
At dawn we plan.
Yeah.
I'll throw in there so I can say it to her, but best of luck and good luck to all that are going to be there. Unfortunately, next Friday I will not be there. I will be missing one session, unfortunately. I know, boo, sad, but this is a busy month for me, so I will not be here. But I love you all, and I do wish you the best, and I will try my best to catch it on my drive as I do, so, make it as fun as possible.
He's not going to watch it.
He's
of course I am.
No, he's gonna talk shit in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk shit in the chat, but I will miss you guys next week. I do apologize, but something personal has come up, so I won't be able to be here next week, but I will be back for the next session, though.
He's never coming back. This is how we're breaking it to you guys. I'm sorry.
That's so sad. Don't say that.
We're all getting voted off one by one. It's him this time. I think next time it's supposed to be me.
The
and
wolf,
then,
the wolf
and then
goes
there was
first, of
Bug.
course.
We got to get rid of the furries first.
Damn.
I mean,
But
Reed's,
no, I
Reed's
will-
gone. So the druid.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
But no,
Well, that's
I will
cool.
be catching you guys while I'm gone, but I will definitely be in touch.
so on our website, under our little Twitch logo that's at the bottom of the page, above it, it's flashing that we're live. That's super cool. Yeah, that's neat. I just pulled it up to kind of look at it. So I guess with that, there is I have the teaser. If you've not seen it, it's queued up before our theme. So I'm going to roll in just a second. I guess let's get back into some Solid 10 D&D. Last we left off, the party, guided by nothing, very strange creature, ventured deeper into the Shadowfell. Nothing led you through the Shadow Swamp, across the can't word. The shifting black sand dunes to the base of the Tumulval, the mountain holding Death's Keep. There, nothing fled, using go on. Entering through a fissure in the mountain, you made your way deeper, till the natural stone gave way to slick dungeon walls, air thick decay. Exploring further, triggered fire trap, forcing you to change course. I think Dante got his butt singed a little bit too. Along the way,
He's used to that.
Harding decided to lick the wall.
Yeah, well,
The bitter taste.
Fun fact, you can't say that in TikTok DMs. They flag you and ban that word.
Interesting. Licking? The bitter taste of the wall, it clinging to your tongue, much to the Gleeman's amusement. Moving on, Nim scouted a dead-end passage and spied a lurking wraith through a narrow crack. Attempting to avoid a fight, you found a nearby door, slamming it shut just as the wraith approached. The Gleeman, tired of wandering, threw his hands up and suggested... I had to put a cooldown back on that thing, yo. Suggested maybe trying to scry Harvix, see if you find him that way. He found a small alcove and settled down and started making old man noises, as it's called. And he concentrated on casting the spell.
After all that, he got one.
Yes, a solid 10. Congratulations. I'm putting that bitch on cooldown now. You guys blowing that shit up. It actually makes a sound now. I don't know if you guys can hear it. So yes, old man noises. The Gleeman was sitting back. It's quite a moment. While waiting, the wraith that was following you battered through the door, and a door at the other end of the hall. I keep hearing the sound, and no one's rolling it. What's happening?
it's probably the
Probably
delay.
broke.
Yeah, because you guys did it so many times. Yeah, it's just rolling dice again and again. A wraith that was following you burst through the door, and another was trying to come through the door behind you. Harding dashed over and held the door closed.
Hold on.
Yes, Hodor. At some point, Dante shifted into his wolf form, preparing to fight. And Harding stabbed through the door many times, smiting. It got real dirty. I won't go into the details. Eventually slaying it, while Nim kind of watched over the Gleeman casting a spell, and Dante fought off the other wraith. But once the combat sided, oh my god,
Consensual.
consensually, Dante wandered off using his wolf senses to see if he could find Carvix, which he did. In a small cell, I guess not really small, 10 by 10, chained to a table and looking very frail, missing his armor and his holy symbol. gathering the party to him, freed him from his chains. Though very weak, he urged you to help him recovering his missing items, and warned of the dangers all around. You guys. You guys.
I couldn't keep
Can't
a
even
straight
get
face.
to a
I'm sorry. I'm
Can't even get
crying.
to the recap. And it's already just off the rails in the gutter. So this is where we will continue. The stone walls around you in this room are dark. Long shadows are thrown across the cell. On the opposite wall, what remains of a dragonborn hangs from his wrists on the wall, only bones and tattered cloth. The chill in the air is oppressive and heavy. The smell of rot, death, all around you. Cries echo from far away, whispers of undead horrors. The torchlight flickers. Horrors.
Hor-
Undead horrors, yes. They're going to fuck you up.
Promise?
Not in the way that you
Oh
think.
boy.
I'm really glad we have all of the stuff turned on for our streams. Yes, sexual content.
Out the gate.
We wouldn't be solid 10 without it.
I guess
Well,
not.
solid. Huh.
All right, that's it.
Frick.
Stream off. Done. My job here is done.
You get your food.
We get our buddy back.
So what would you like to do? Let me turn the map on for you.
I remember correctly. Found boy having just Harding has a hand on her. He is leaned over the face of Wolfie.
Yes. Yes, we rest for a little. Close the door, I'll lean up against it and my big wolf body to keep it closed to help keep it safe so we encounter something while we rest. If that's what you would like to do. I think that'd be best for us though, to rest. Harvick's an interval of like when things would pop in while you were here in this room.
Harvix swings his legs over the edge of the table slowly. This once hulking half-orc, very thin, almost like an old man, swings his legs over the edge of the table, sitting up, kind of swaying as he does, righting himself. It's hard to say exactly how long, but surely it must be days between. I think it was yesterday they fed me. But I can't be sure.
We'll go with that. Him, you, and Harding get to where you feel you're safe in the room, and I'll butt up against this door, so that way if anything comes in, it goes through me first.
I will. I can set up an alarm to let us know if someone will just go out with me in the hallway.
I'll go with you.
All right. Okay. Good.
Nim is going to push past Wolfie Boy.
Oh, my tail!
Nim.
Let's see. Ooh,
I'm gonna do that.
application error. That's fun. Fresh.
Ooh.
Promising.
It did a moment ago for me as well.
There we go. You guys can kind of see what's going on.
La 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 la.
I just see Dante like in this terrible place, his tail wagging. That's going on in his head. And he's actually broadcasting it out because he can speak mentally with his rest of the party.
Sorry.
I would like to go to the door and listen real quick and see if I hear anything right outside the door.
So you press your ear against this kind of rotting, slimy door, and I need to roll a perception check for me.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we're
Oh
rolling.
boy, starting up. Oh,
Yeah,
real
we can-
dice?
Yeah, we're rolling real dice. We're back to the main campaign now.
Okay.
I forgot about that. I've got dice out. My 20 glows in the dark.
Same thing.
You roll the same thing. You listen. You hear wails. Whales? No.
Get out of my brain.
Not like whales, but like woo. I guess it didn't work that time.
I guess not. I didn't hear it. Did you?
Mm-mm. Oh, I think it's because I have that hidden. Interesting. I've got to work out how some of these things work. There we go. Now it'll work.
Ruined my setup. Now I gotta wait. How dare you?
I don't have to wait, so I'll do it. But it even makes me wait on cooldown. That's not nice. You listen and you hear cries in the distance. And you hear just ambient sounds of a dungeon. You don't hear anything close.
I'd like to step out quickly, and I would like to take out Silver String and start enchanting and draw a circle and cast Alarm. That's bad. Hold on. It
Hi,
takes a
I'm
minute to
Mia
ca-
Nightshade, and welcome to Disney World.
Exactly what you were talking about.
Or
Hi,
memory
I'm Mia
unlocked.
Nightshade.
Like, yeah.
Dude,
Oh shit.
so taking a minute to do like a semicircle, kind of like a welcome mat of alarm around the door, covering all of the walkways.
The access points.
Yes,
That way, if anything walks by, it goes off. Gotcha.
it'll wake me up. It'll
Alright.
wake me up, therefore I can wake everybody else up.
Will it wake you up inside?
Yes, wake me up inside.
Curious
Am I-
question though. With that though, with my keen hearing, would I hear it like about the same time she would though?
If you're unconscious, no. Your hearing doesn't work quite as well when you're incapacitated.
Goofy boy, sleep hard.
So after that is cast, I will walk back to the door and I will shut it. And if there's a way to lock it from the inside, I will do it.
You look at the door and you don't see any mechanism of locking it. You kind of think about it, and everyone in this room was chained to something. Really no need to lock the door.
I'm gonna go back to the table. Is there like any like loose chain from whenever we broke Carvix's chains?
I'm trying to remember. I think in the other session, did you take the actual like manacles off of him, or did you just break the chains? I think you
We
just
broke
broke
the
the chains,
chains.
so he still actually has the manacles and a couple links on either wrist and on his ankles.
Um, I'm gonna turn to Tom. And ask, do you have any way to remove these manacles?
Ugh. Well, let me see. Carvix reaches out and Carvix hands him his wrists. Tom looks at them. Pulls out a dagger. It's around, just kind of. It's prizing at it.
I'm gonna walk over and hold the arm and put my hand underneath the manacle just in case. If I can do that.
So you're helping.
I'm helping, but I'm also protecting Carvix's arms.
All this way, just for the Gleeman to slice him open, and it takes him a while. He's working on this one, and eventually, he manages to pop one of them open. Takes the other one. Much faster with the second one, having figured out the first. He moves on to his feet. He kind of kneels down. Carvix's legs are hanging off the edge of this table. He pops those off as well, freeing Carvix fully from the chains.
Okay, I'm gonna take the manacles, and I'm gonna go back to the door, and I'm gonna open it, and I'm gonna put chains down on the ground, so if someone like walks over them, it'll make a rattle sound as well, so it'll wake everyone else as well as me, and then I'll do 3 of them, and then I'll take one and I'll put it on the door.
Setting traps, alright. Nice.
And I don't have. I wish I had that spell. That's all I got for the moment. So I will shut the door, secure it gently, even though it's creaky. And I will say, if we want to, we can take watch and make sure that everything's okay.
I'll take first watch.
Just started dropping frames like a motherfucker.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh god.
Oh no!
My screen
Dude.
just froze with me mogging everyone.
Yep, sorry guys. It's catching up.
Do you need to wait a minute?
Might need to. Like it's bottoming out right now for some reason. I'm not sure why. Nothing out of the ordinary going on. Okay, I think it caught back up. Back in the green. Yep, everything's okay. I think we're good. Carvix is just kind of sitting there. Thomas. I guess I'll watch first.
Let's get this over with. Nim is going to sit down beside the table with her back to it. Kind of sleeping like half sitting up. Using a bedroll and like brace her neck.
God, what the fuck? Hang on a second. There's a gigantic bug crawling across my screen. Real life.
Absolutely not.
No, absolutely not. Like,
Oh!
Did you see the?
I
It's on my
Did
camera.
you just roll over?
It just crawled over the camera. Hang on, guys.
Is Jerry Jr. back?
This is worse. This is. I don't like this.
You know, at least it's not dumping you in bed while you're on voice call with like 6 different people, and you just drop your headset and you just don't come back for like 20 minutes. And you come back to 25 missed messages.
So while we're here, taking a minute, someone's getting attacked by an insect.
A bug.
Yeah.
Ah, wagga wagga.
Check out our merch store on our new Solid 10 D&D website, solid10dnd.com.
You bumped your mic, kiddo.
Yeah, I did.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I did.
Hi.
Hi. Father.
So how's everybody
Hottie.
doing?
I mean, we talked about what happened if we didn't have the DM. Now we had to run it ourselves.
Yeah.
I'm rolling. No, I don't
So
wanna put that out
we
there.
just automatically found all the stuff and the things. We killed Dante's dad, solving his daddy issues. We killed Death. I don't know how we did that, and we escaped from hell. And everyone lived happily ever after. Good night. See you guys next week.
I've told you many, many times this is not hell. You haven't gotten there yet.
It only feels like it.
This is the Shadowfell. Sorry, y'all. I was accosted live on camera by a gigantic roach. It literally crawled across the camera. I looked up and was like, what the fuck was that? That's the first one of those I've ever seen here before. Not
The
encouraging.
fuck? The fuck is this?
Exactly. I bumped
I
him
like how it
into
caressed the camera. I need
Afterlife.
to like talk to a trusted adult.
Yeah. Anyway, so Nim is settling down. Harding, what are you doing? Looks like Dante in his full form has already posted up against the door.
Yes.
Harding, what are you doing?
Harding's just gonna let out a huff, and if I can grab my token, that would be great. Is this a skeleton right here?
Well, there's several kind of scattered around the room.
Like right in front of me. On my token.
Yeah, that is the skeleton of the
She's just-
Dragonborn I mentioned earlier.
He's just gonna like pick it off the wall, toss it to the side, and settle back against the wall with her sword to her side.
As you all sit. And the adrenaline right before and being reunited. Parvix. I need to tell you a story. Told you some of it. Don't even know how long ago that was. But I know that I have not told any. How I came to be a cleric. The story's been through my mind since I helped you bring Amanzi back from ashes. I too was once dead. still not sure how long. But I was brought back. My body never fully recovered. The ritual that probably sapped me of institution. My master who trained me. Eric. Upon completing my training, gave me an ancient holy symbol. Through it, my strength, which you once knew. It's crucial that we find it. Can't, I'm more than useless. Thought you should know.
After we rest, that's the first thing we'll do.
Right, Dante?
Right. Right. Priorities. Right.
Can't exactly jump a hurdle. We're not prepared. Then we'll find a way out of here. One way or another.
I'm gonna take some rations out of my bag and hand them to Carvix.
Thank you. Bring it. I'm gonna reach some out to Harding. Would you like some food? It's not much.
I suppose. She'll reach out and grab it.
Alright, so you guys munch a little bit.
Yep.
Tom is going to move over, sit by the door. Dante, pat him on the head, right between his ears. How long can you sleep like that?
Probably a couple more hours before I go back to the human part of it. But I feel safer being in this form at this time.
I understand. I'll be here. Rest. I sits down and pulls out his pipe. Thinks about it for a second and puts it away. You guys rest for 2 hours. Long enough to regain your strength after just traveling before.
Yeah,
So
press
go ahead
the
and
button. Okay.
yes, go ahead and press the button.
The short rest button, correct?
Go ahead and take a long rest. Say that you've rested well enough. Safe. At this point, Dante, your form has reverted.
Kind of like wake up a little bit, go, oh hell no, not human again, son of a bitch.
You're sleeping on the floor and you're like running.
I'm like patting my feet, laying arms like this. It's like, oh, I'm chasing rabbits as a human. Shit.
Glenn is just sitting there laughing at you quietly.
and got a little drool on my face and everything, like from tongue hanging out. And I look at Tom and I go, well, I guess I'm human again. Let me, I really feel safe staying wolf, honestly. So
You-
I'm gonna grab the necklace again and go and think about it and change back into the wolf form.
Your body begins morphing and shifting, growing, fall down to all fours.
I gotta do a dog shake. Ah, that's better.
Rough.
Harding. Is Harding still sleeping?
I don't know, what is Harding doing?
She slept some, but she's just kind of like just nodded off, pretending to be asleep right now.
Nim is going to stand from her half-sitting, sleeping position and stretch her back, and it's gonna pop like Rice Krispies. She's gonna walk over and get really close to Harding and be like, "Morning, sunshine." Shadow Hell says hello.
He's going to ignore this, just like play it off as still sleeping.
Hmm.
Don't make Dante come over there and lick you awake.
Can I make an insight check and see if she's?
Oh
tell if she's
no, I'm stupid. Don't do this. Oh wait,
Give-
no, I'm wise. That's a wise thing. Fucking wise as hell.
Yes, make an insight
Right.
check, and Harding, make a deception check. Trying to fool her.
Oh wait a minute. Yeah, that's the one I didn't. Fuck me, brother.
Brother.
Brother, fuck.
I said 19.
I rolled the 19.
How dare you?
Let's see.
I rolled a 14 with a +5 insight.
Oh my god, I rolled a 16 with a +3.
So we're gonna go with
Oh,
the
what?
one who has the higher just straight stat. So you believe that sleep he deceives you.
We're
I
going
deceive
I'm gonna reach over and like like tap the cheek and be like, hey, it's time to go. Gently.
For
Whack!
grasp
and
it.
consensually. All of a sudden, Harding's hand will just come up and hold your wrist, just keeping it there, and go, 5 more minutes. Just to, like, snuggle into it.
It's time to wake up, sunshine.
No,
Gotta
I
go.
hate it here. Fuck this place.
The
Terrible.
This Dragonborn's gonna start talking again if you don't hurry up.
You didn't talk in the first place, it's dead.
I'm
Dead
gonna
things
start
don't
speaking in
talk.
Draconic. I'm just gonna start saying like random phrases in Draconic.
This Dragonborn suspiciously sounds like a purple tiefling I'm traveling with. It's a cracking eyeball. Yeah, open.
I smile, but she's not smiling. She's just like, we gotta We gotta go.
I suppose. Really?
Are you still holding onto my hand, or can I drop it?
She'll let it go.
Okay.
I'm staying up and sheathing her sword.
I'm gonna walk back over to Carvix. How you feeling?
I've been better, but I'm better than I was. Now that you all are here, I have hope.
Well, you need help standing.
Probably. I have not stood in quite some time. Carefully. Puts one foot on the floor.
Going to try my best to assist.
Then another. You take his arm. He's very light. Just to hold him steady as he kind of finds his footing. Are we off then?
I guess so. Dante, can you smell anything else?
You forgot to wake someone. And my fluffy ass passed back out.
You woke up transformed and went right the fuck back to sleep.
Hell yeah, furry lovey warmness. I went back to sleep.
Alright.
I mean, Tom was sitting next to you and he was laughing at you when you woke up. So as all this other stuff is happening, he's probably like smacking you on the side of the head.
Alright, I'm up. What did you say, Nim? Sorry.
Can you find a scent trail for
Carvisic stuff?
yes.
I suppose. I might.
Will you be able to actually track it down, or are we just guesstimating again?
I could give it the old sniffer try, I suppose. And hopefully, yes. But I'd have to smell something of Carvix's to do so, I believe.
Well, why don't you just smell Carvix?
Well, that's a good idea.
I'm quite full of them, actually.
Very well. Carvix, can I sniff something of yours so I can find your stuff? Consensually, of course. A clothing piece might be of help. I don't have to get personal with you. We're not going to get that close.
I suppose. Gonna hold his hand out.
Woo! Buddy. Yeah.
Yes, I know. I need a bath. Thanks for that.
No problem.
Not the only thing I need.
Yeah,
we should bring back secrets. I quite like that.
He's gonna cut a glance to Harding and like cock an eyebrow.
I don't know, and I don't think I want to know.
Alright.
so do I catch a scent of anything off of this when I do this?
Roll a perception check. Using your keen stuff.
Alright, hang on. Gotta bring that back up. perception is wisdom. Wisdom, very well.
Used to me.
That's a 7.
Oh. Doesn't he get advantage?
See how does that read? Extras.
Read?
Read.
There's
In unison.
advantage on
Like the
wisdom perception checks
big
that
ol'-
rely on hearing or smell. So roll it again.
Okay. Come on, bigger numbers.
Someone's got to draw the
That's-
seagulls from Finding Nemo, but as the different Thorin characters, and it's just read.
Read.
I got you.
That's a 17 this time. 15 plus 2.
You sniff. Kind of move around, sniffing. Kind of circle the room. Back to the door, and there's almost like this visible faint scent trail that you can see, but it's just from your nose sight, I guess.
Mm.
A cartoon, that pie.
Yeah, the
Pie
kind
smell.
of like the pie smell. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can follow the
Yeah,
scent.
you're not floating following the pie smell, but
What smells like death and Gosh, the tricky part, do I actually can know where I'm going now?
you get to the door and the door's closed, so the scent stops.
Nim. Cause like I get up to the door and like my nose butts the door like, oh, Nim.
But Gleeman, can you open the door,
Oh,
please?
yes.
Since I'm holding party.
Excuse me.
There you go.
Excuse me.
There
Squeeze
you
it
go.
around. Kind of.
Can't really smell through wood, so.
Door swings open.
Coming, Harding?
No, I guess.
And
That sounds so exciting.
you see,
It's just a joy being down here.
you see a faint
In hell.
trail off in this direction.
Go like corner to corner.
Sniffing.
Nose to the ground.
Occasionally, you blow your nose out, and then you lick it.
Tail
lick it
twitching
clean,
in the air.
like a shark.
Follow the bouncing fairy.
Get to an intersection.
Then I get to the intersection and I turn around and I. By the way, in case anybody hasn't known before, in our followers group, they can hear me in their thoughts. I'm not actually speaking. Wolf can't speak. But are y'all coming?
Fast as we can.
The scent. Moves off. In the hall this way. What you guys doing?
I'm following.
Yep. I was just waiting for you to finish clearing out so I didn't bug it out or anything.
Oh, you can keep going.
Okay.
Should be
I'm
fine.
gonna
to
turn the
update it.
corner. I'm gonna turn the corner and keep traveling down the corridor with the smell. And I'm gonna say back to them behind me, make sure you stick close, because you know I got my nose to the. I'm looking down, so you know, watch ahead of me.
As you continue sniffing forward, roll another perception check with advantage.
Is Tom following? I was
Yes.
gonna move him.
Yes, he's.
That one was an
Oh shit!
11.
Welcome, Dungeon Delvers group.
Hello, hello.
So the first one was an 11, the next one's a 15.
A 15? Okay. So as you're sniffing, your ears on the top of your head are also swiveling, and ahead you hear lots of movement. Creaking kind of sound and something breathing. Heavy breaths.
I stop for a second and I kind of like tilt my head back. Nim, be on your guard. Not only do I smell for Karvik stuff, but I hear something up ahead. Be careful.
I'm gonna whisper to Carvix. Can you recall anything down this way that we need to be on guard for?
Bug, you're a little quiet. I think your mic is a little too far.
Is this better?
That's much better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Carvix, is there anything down here that you can recall that we need to be on guard for?
I've been locked in that room. I don't know. There are
It's okay.
dangers everywhere. Creatures dead and alive.
Okay. I'm going to, while we're standing here in the hallway, I'm going to take Bastion of Law, and I'm going to pour 3 points into Carvix. So he gets 3d8s, and if he takes damage of any kind, he can roll a d8 to negate part of it.
Gotcha.
He can use them at will. It doesn't have to be with every roll, just however he would like to use it.
Okay.
I'm gonna look back to Harding and say, Wolfie Boy says be on guard.
Oh, fun. And I'll slowly draw my sword and have it.
Shing. It's so damn long. It's like, the shing like goes on forever as you pull this thing out slowly. 3 minutes later. Shing.
Dante's gonna hear Nim say Wolfie Boy. He's just gonna call him, shake his head. First Daisy, then Dilly, now fucking Wolfie Boy. What am I gonna get called next?
Furry.
Depends on how the rest of this goes.
Let's just see how it goes then. And then I'll put my nose back down and keep going. I love how the three are like all grouped together like that, like walking in unison.
I did that.
Yeah, you can,
I'm
you
doing
can grab
that.
multiples now.
Nice.
It's a cool new feature. Continue forward. Hallway comes to an end, opening to a larger room. On your left, stairs heading upwards.
Gah,
Love
gah,
it.
gah.
I love that you guys can build the ambiance. It's so much fun. So I think with your vantage from where you are, you can see that the room opens up. But that's about all you can see right there. You venture further.
Which way is the scent still going that I smell? Or have I lost it?
Kind of meanders forward. And then it gets a little huddled in this room. As if it's been moved around. the room. Kind of, you see just the scent trail kind of crisscrossing the room.
Okay. So like goes like kind of goes right, left, circle around, up, down. Okay. I'd get to the end of this here, and then
As
I'd do like a quick.
like
Go ahead.
peek your head around the.
Yep. Yep.
As you peek your head around, let's go with the bigger eraser. You hear just coffiny sound. The creaking that you heard is that of bones.
Who?
It's shambling around the room.
Oh, God. Oh,
That should be hidden.
fuck.
That's not actually where it is. It's just for me to remember. Is a small horde zombies.
Right.
Oh wow, that's. Nope. The zombies don't notice you. The large walking creature in the corner swings his head. Begins moving towards you. As he does, all of the other zombies swing their heads towards you.
Nem,
You have but a moment.
we have a lot of trouble ahead.
I'm assuming I
The
hear
trick.
the footsteps of the.
Yes.
I'm gonna swing Carvix, so we're like flat in the hallway.
Okay.
And be like, I'm gonna set him down. And be like, wait here. And I'm gonna turn to Harding and be like, it's go time.
Oh,
We're gonna have to fight our way because the trail
Alright.
ends here.
And it pushes a random suit of armor that's on the wall, just clattering to the ground. The sound just echoes through the dungeon. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy, why did I do that? Disregard that.
Did you mean to put the D20 cooldown on, like, over 12 minutes?
They rolled like 13,000 of them in a row. I'll turn it back on now. It was like the sound. It took forever for the sound to catch up.
Alright, what's my...
I still use Dante's initiative on this as well, right?
I put it on 30 minutes.
I'm
No.
looking at the wolf. I couldn't find
The
it.
physical stats of your wolf form, you use the wolf form. The mental stats, you use Dante's. You will still get your tome bonus. That's a part of you.
Yeah.
I meant to put
Where
that on
is
seconds, and I
Wolf
put
Boy's
it on minutes.
Where is Wolf Boy's initiative then?
It's just your dex. So it's a +2.
Oh,
Plus,
okay, +2. Okay, got you. All right.
plus, I think the tome gives you a +1 to initiative.
Okay, so it'd be a +3 then,
Correct.
essentially. So that's a 19 for me then.
All right, I forgot to plug this in now, since we're rolling physical dice. 19.
Yes.
Go ahead and move your 10 feet. Nem, what is your
11.
11? Harding?
13.
13?
daring pose. Like I walk out my 10 feet and look at the big ogre and just go, "Arr."
Big steppies.
Yeah, big steppies. Hackles up and everything, just kind of like growling at him, like, bitch, bring it.
Oh shit. You guys might be fucked.
Excusez-moi?
Nothing, just roll initiative.
Oh.
And Carvix is sitting against the wall behind you, kind of out. Look over here. He's not participating. I assume you kind of sat him down. Is that what that was?
Yes.
You kind of. All right. If I'm here, if you need me, I'll do what I can. So, top of round 1, Dante, as you move out, you growl. Creature. What would you like to do? You're at the top.
All or nothing, I'm gonna go for the big boy. I would like to move. If I can reach him. Yes, I can. Just kind of make a move up to the big ogre. And then go for the multi-attack. The bite and claw.
Alright. Just your hulking wolf form. You move up to this creature. It's the same size as you. It's just standing. It's this hulking ogre, and huge chunks of its flesh are missing, and its eyes are white. It's got a few teeth in its head as it just kind of bellows at you, spittle flying everywhere as you run up. You open your mouth and you lunge to bite it. Roll to hit with your bite.
So that is an 18 plus 5.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, it's 23. Okay. So that's 2d6. Uh, 3 and 3 is 6 plus 3 is 9.
Your jaws sink around its thigh, tear away a large chunk of flesh. Just kind of.
Oh.
It tastes fucking terrible in your mouth, and you slung it, just kind of scattering across the floor.
Because they are close to me, this still falls under for pack tactics, correct?
No one is standing next to you now. You
Oh, okay.
It's gotta be like 5 feet.
gotta be standing.
5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 feet. Okay, not a
So
problem.
after you sling the flesh across the ground, you come up with your paw, swiping at it, claws just kind of singing through the air.
9 plus 5 is 14.
Yes,
For the claw.
Rakes across it, carving deep gouges through the decaying flesh on its body.
That's a 6 and a 5 is 11 plus 3 is 14. On the slashing
Bellows.
damage.
It bellows loudly. It didn't seem to hurt so much as it's just losing pieces of itself.
Take you piece by piece.
All right. That is your action. A little bit of movement.
Yep. And then
Bonus action, anything else?
yes. What is? I'll move back just a little bit for my bonus action.
That's just movement. Do you have anything to disengage?
don't think so. No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. Bonus action. It's called Shadow Wolf.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Sorry. You can move an additional 10 feet. Opportunity attacks made against you during this movement have disadvantage.
Okay, so it does. I think you have that anyway. As part of one of your ranger traits.
Yes.
So as you step away, this ogre swings. What does it have? Some kind of giant something. Morning Star. Swings it at you. You back away. At disadvantage. Ooh, good thing it's a disadvantage because that was a 17 and a 26.
Oh,
Which the 26 was a nat. So does a 17 hit? Is it
Yes.
swings this Morning Star, catches you across the side of the head as you're kind of scampering backwards away. Your vision flashes white as it deals 13 points of bludgeoning damage. All right. Next up, we have good old Tom the Gleeman. He is going to step forward a little bit. What the fuck is going on? Oh fuck. He's going to just light up both of his hands, and he's going to fling 2 fire bolts at two of these zombies. Yep, and yep. I guess I should roll this damage.
Ooh.
Sorry, I'm going to the dice drawer.
Highly
6,
believed.
8. Yep. So that's 9, 15. This one. It's just this orange ball of fire lighting up the room. It flies across, casting long shadows. Come on, computer. Yep. Second one. The zombie's like as it crashes across it and kind of starts burning a little bit. Not really doing any damage, but next one does. 9. Math. Just gonna mark these 2 with reds that they've been damaged. It's kind of shambles forward a little bit. Next up are the zombies. All fully aware of you now, they're going to rush forward.
Bring it on.
I don't know, man.
Don't let the furry scare you.
Man,
I'm a man. I can take it.
So 4 of them are going to make attack actions against Dante. I think these others are just going to kind of stop here as they've kind of just all rushed, as zombies do. They're not very smart. Their bodies are pressed together, kind of all reaching for you. Where only the first 4 can actively attack. They're kind of slamming at you. First one is a 21. The first one gets up, swings at you, it catches you, dealing 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Second one swings at you, 12.
Does not hit.
After the first one, you kind of flinch away. The second one misses. The third one swings at you, and that's a 6. It misses as well. Same juke. And the last swings again. That's a 19. Swings
Yep.
and slams into you, hitting you in your rear hip, dealing 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Tis but a flesh wound.
Bonk.
Bonk.
The others pushing forward, trying to get at you, but can't. It's the press of bodies. This one I think runs out of movement just as it gets there. A lot of zombies. Right, next up. Behind you. Hear a series of if that ping came through. Try again. Loud steps coming down the stairs.
Mm. Mm.
You hear a really rough, guttural voice. Oi, what is this? You don't belong here. And he charges down the stairs. And Tom's like, what the fuck?
Dante turns around and is like, what the hell?
As this giant fucking ogre just swings at him twice. It's a 13. The Gleeman is like, oh shit, and ducks out of the way of the first one. The second one's a 21. As he's ducking, the ogre's swinging wide. The other one bashing him across the face, dealing 15 points. Computer. 15 points of bludgeoning damage, knocking the Gleeman 5 feet. Power of the hit. Next up is Harding.
Well, I'ma rush this sumbitch right here, the ogre battering ram. The mighty yell. I just, with my first attack, I'll splash him. And let's see. There's a +10. Get my bloody dice. Will a 29 hit?
Yeah.
Right. So that's 2d6 plus 6. For... $10 points of damage with the first attack.
Slice it across its hide armor, slicing through it, the skin beneath. Fucking
And
bitch.
fuck you too. Flash.
Sing.
Lucky bloody dice. And that's a dirty 20.
Oh.
That what? Oh,
No.
slutty
As Mr.
20.
DM said the other day, slutty 20.
Slutty 20.
Bloody 20. 2d6 plus 6. Holy shit, that's 16 points there.
You slice and you've carved a gigantic X in his chest, and his hide armor just kind of flops open. As his skin peels open and blood begins to pour down beneath, revealing that he's very much alive. He's kind of, oh, that hurt.
Good. Damn it, I should have done that. Wait. Nah. Okay. It's cool. Yeah, I'm just standing there like, fuck you guys. Fuck you.
All right, that's all you got. All right, next, Nim, you're up next.
Okay, I am going to. I'm going to run forward to the side over here. From this part of the corner, can I see the other ogre?
No,
Okay,
not with the Gleeman where he is, or with just how large Dante is in wolf form.
Okay, well then I will stay right there. I'm gonna reach into my pack and take out a jar of molasses, and I'm just gonna spread it across my hand in enchanting. I would like to cast slow.
Okay.
In a 40-foot cube, you alter time around up to 6 creatures of your choice in 40-foot cube. It doesn't say I have to see it, but because Nim doesn't know quite where she is, she's not gonna do that. But she is gonna choose the battering ram.
Okay.
This zombie. That one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they all have to make a Wisdom 17 saving throw. Or be affected by the slow spell.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Zombies. Wisdom. Okay, that's a 2. 8. The 1 after the
I'll
modifier,
be right back.
and an 11 for the zombies. Now the ogre battering ram, much better, is a natural 1, so they are all very much affected. So what does the slow
Okay.
spell, does it have their movement?
So it takes a penalty of -2 to its AC and dexterity saving throws. It can't use reactions.
So no
And on its
opportunity.
turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. And regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn.
Do they make saves every turn?
A creature affected by this spell makes another wisdom saving throw at the end of its turn. On a successful save, the effect ends for it.
Holy shit. All right.
And as she finishes this, she's like, "Oh no, you don't." And her bonus action is to stay there and draw her dagger.
All right.
And I'm gonna look to Harding and call out to Tom and Dante and say, "I hope this helps."
I hope it does too. Because I'm going to
See.
tear each and every one of them apart.
Damn. This map a little better. There we go.
And that's my intern.
Alright. So at the bottom of the round, the ogre zombie. Is going to push through just with his sheer bulk. He's going to push aside. Apparently, as an ad is running. As he moves up, Dante. And to swing his Morningstar at him again, raising above his head. That is a 19.
Yep.
Brings it down. Dealing 13 points of bludgeoning damage. How's your wolf form looking? You got 8?
Yep.
Right. Brings us to top of round 2. It's your turn, Dante.
Since Mr. Ogre is up here, up and close and personal, and I have people behind me within 5 feet, I'm gonna multi-attack his ass again.
You lunge out, jaws open.
So that's a solid 10, plus 5 is
Solid
15.
That will definitely hit. Lunge out at his other thigh, jaws wrapping around it. Grab and you pull the flesh away, just flinging it against the wall.
That's 5 piercing damage.
Swing at it. Your claws following up.
Using the pack tactics plus 8 hit modifier for it. 12? Wait a minute. I'm sorry, 11. Excuse me, I missed math. 11.
11
8
will
and
hit.
3 is 11. Okay. Hey. Sorry about that. I miss math with my fingers there.
You swing your claws, tear through it.
5 and 4 is 9, plus 3 is 12.
Oh, very nice. Gouging just ribbons. Chest. He bellows again at you, but it's hard to tell. Zombies. There's lots of bone showing and ooze coming out, but no blood or anything. That's your action. What else you got?
I'm gonna stay right where I am. I'm gonna be a meat shield for my friends.
Right. Hey guys, we're one follow away from 200.
Nice!
Believe that.
Yo!
All right. Next up is Tom, who is kind of wedged between the wall and the large wolf form of Dante, being smacked.
Guess I
by
could have moved over an inch a little bit to give him some room.
like This freaking gigantic ogre came down the stairs and just whacked the shit out of him, like knocking him back against the wall. He's still kind of like shaking his head as he turns back, like, "No, the fuck you didn't." Slings 2 fire bolts at this ogre battering ram just past Harding. So they get a -2 to their AC.
Yes.
I guess that doesn't matter. That's fucking high as shit. The first one hits, and the second one also hits. These orange bolts of fire fly across the room, dealing... Holy shit. Total of 29 points of damage. Holy fuck, dude.
Oh god.
Just kind of...
Do it, Grandpa.
the bits of leather armor that was sliced open. I kind of catch on the fringes a little bit, and he slaps at them, and he hits his open wounds, and he's like,
Ooh.
screaming in pain. Does he have any bonus actions? I don't know. He's gonna reach out. He's gonna pat Dante in his wolf form and be like, "Fuck him up, lad." I give you inspiration.
Ooh.
The D8 lasts for 10 minutes. And we're back to the zombies.
As I hear Gleeman say that, I'm going to go with pleasure.
All right. Here we go. All right, so doesn't change a whole lot for zombies. Shamble forward. So it's gonna move around. Kind of push up. Swarming.
By the way, their speed is also halved. I don't know. I just wanted to make sure. I don't know if I said that earlier. I just wanted to make sure I'd let you know.
Okay. I don't think any of them moved more than 10 feet in that. I'll move this one
Okay,
back a little
that's
bit.
fine.
They're kind of just all like pressing against each other because they're not very fucking smart. They're pressing against each other, trying to get at fresh meat. Dante.
Yeah, it's not consensual.
Zombies are never consensual. So
I
nothing
did
happens
not
with
give you
their.
consent to chew me there.
They get no opportunities, action or bonus action, one attack. That's pretty much it, right? It doesn't change anything else. Hello.
Right. They
All
take
right.
one action or one bonus action, and they only if they have a multi-attack, they can only attack once.
All right, so these are simple creatures. The first one will swing out at Dante. That is a math 22.
Yep.
It swings its hand. It deals 4 bludgeoning damage. The second one, nat 1. It swings and hits the zombies beside it, knocking its ear off. Like scrapes the whole side of the other zombie's head off. Next one lunges out. That is a. Come on, Brain, you can do it. Where the fuck to go? There it is. 17,
Yep.
dealing 4 more bludgeoning damage.
Dante has lost wolf form. I dropped HP to 0, and I am on. I don't think that makes me unconscious or not. I can't.
No,
remember.
it doesn't. You just immediately revert forms, and any damage that rolls over,
Over. Yeah.
it goes. It
You
rolls
did it
over.
straight to 0. Yeah, that last 4 hit it straight to 0. Nothing rolled over.
Right. You are back.
Ah,
Sure,
fuck.
is it
Human
hit-
again.
As it
God
hits you,
dang
your
it.
form shimmers and you're standing. Was that 3?
3.
All right. 4th one. That is an 11.
That does not hit Dante's.
As you're morphing, it swings at you. Body morphs out of the way. Now the rest kind of push against the horde, not able to get at any of you. Next up is big guy. Stairs. Oh, that really hurts. He's gonna swing his fist. Tries to swing too, but he's gonna swing his fist directly at Harding's face.
Not the face.
And that
It's already been bitten.
13.
That's not gonna hit.
So you kind of like
I
you lean back a little bit. You smack his giant fist out of the way, like no. The last second, just kind of pushing it,
Oh.
swings past your head. And because of slow, that's all he can do. Let me roll the wisdom save for all those zombies. It's a 4. Doesn't even matter what you add to it. That's not enough. What's the spell save DC again? 17?
17.
17.
17.
Fuck. Look. And for this big guy, it's a 14. So he doesn't save either. Harding, that's to you.
I'm gonna look at him like, you motherfucker. You tried to hit one of my greatest assets. And I'm going
I
to.
wasn't nowhere near your ass. What you talking about?
And she's gonna like shove her sword in and like jerk it up in the big meaty amalgamation.
Oh, so you're trying to
What's
like
my D20?
you made the X and now you're stabbing it like trying to get up in them guts. All right,
But
I'm gonna get in them guts one
get
way or
up in
another.
them guts. Jesus.
Uh,
Somebody bonk me. I deserve it.
well, a 26 hit.
Yes, that'll fucking hit. Holy shit.
Sick. That is max damage of 18.
As you ram sword way up in there.
Bonk.
Yeah. He groans. And as you twist it, fuckers, you feel something give way inside of him. I mean, this sword it's a Buster sword. It's fucking huge.
Yeah,
Uh,
Buster
kinda-
Cherry.
he kind of falls forward and over to the side. As he does, you're still holding your blade, and it kind of slides out of him as he crashes to the floor. So that was your first attack.
Is he dead?
We did.
Oh, alright.
I'll leave him there. He fell over on the floor, and I'm gonna make him nothing. Nope, he needs a color. I'll go
Black?
No, the other zombies are black. I'll go with red.
Gray?
Red is
Or-
dead. I'll go gray. Yeah, red is dead. That rhymes. It's easy to remember. Red is dead.
So, Alright. Well, that's that. I go up to this zombie. I just fucking like baseball swing that shit to lop off his head.
All right, make an attack roll. Like what is your to hit before even? It's a plus
What do you
10 to hit. Plus 10 to hit. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna hit no matter what. So as you swing,
Okay.
just go ahead and roll damage. Actually, no, go
Okay.
ahead and roll. If you roll a nat 1, then you won't hit. So go ahead and roll.
Damn.
Critical fail.
I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2. It'll still hit with your plus 10.
Yeah.
Did you swing? Are you using like the flat side?
Yeah.
Okay, you swing the flat side up against this zombie's head. Roll damage. Kind of just this,
12 points.
this
of damage?
sickening crunch. This one that's already taken damage. Yeah, the sickening crunch just kind of as it collapses, just spattering all the other zombies as it collapses to the floor.
And Dante.
Yeah.
Are you swinging lefty or are you swinging righty?
Righty. No, left. Wait, which way hits Dante?
Lefty. I almost feel like
Lefty.
the big ogre fell down and pulled your sword out and you rotated and you just kind of followed through immediately after swinging. Yeah, so it just kind of across all the other zombies and bits of bone matter and rotting flesh kind of smack against your shoulder and the side of your face, Dante.
Ow!
It's your action. You can still move, and you still have a bonus action.
Mm. Don't want to do that. Oh. Do I want to do that? No. No, I don't want to do that. I'll back up some.
Okay, they can't take reactions, so. Alright. That brings us to Nem. What you got?
I'm gonna fire a fighter bolt.
Firebolt.
That's
Right.
gonna be 15. And I'm gonna fire it at this boy right here.
Right. That will hit. As your hand is enveloped. Will fire and you fling it.
That's a solid 10 points of damage. Fire damage.
I totally missed that.
Uh-oh.
Right, 10 points fire damage. Hits it. Purple fire kind of burns up it and it fell.
Okay.
What you got?
I'm going to... I need to save that. I guess I'm just gonna pat Harding on the shoulder and pass my turn.
All right.
Harding just beams. He just contact Nemea. Oh boy.
My shoulder.
She's gonna think about that moment for the rest of her life.
The ogre zombie swing his morning star. Dante again. Closest person to him. That's a 24.
Yep.
He swings it down. Slams you right into your shoulder. Almost driving you to your knees. Dealing 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's but a flesh wound.
That's all it's got. This brings us back top. You, Dante.
So after being brought back into my human-looking self, get kind of like this pissed-off look on my face. Mr. DM, if you would, in a 60-foot radius this way, make me a cone, please. Because I don't know how to do that, and I don't want to screw anything up.
Gotcha.
But facing like the other ogres in this area.
Cone?
Yeah. Just so I'd get an idea of what it's going to do. Yeah.
So I think that if it's, since that creature's so big, you could probably aim it.
Yeah.
So I mean, 60 feet that's a long way.
Yeah. This is going to be a big one. So, yeah.
Zoom out a little bit. Holy shit. So 60 feet is about right there, and I guess it's kind of important because the bigger the cone is the more narrow it is at the beginning.
Yep. Just where I could get like the big ogre and some of the smaller zombies in it.
I think this would probably be your best bet right here.
Yep. Okay. All right. So with that, I'll reach into the back of my quiver and grab an arrow to point it up. And in this same instance, I'm going to cast Conjure Barrage.
Right. Tell us about Conjure Barrage. Have you used this before?
I have not.
Awesome.
So what this is for casting is one action, and the range is a self of 60 feet. It's instantaneous, and the dex save throw on this is a 14. What it is I throw a non-magical weapon or fire a piece of non-magical ammunition into the air to create a cone of
Nice. So, as flavor, I'm going to say that you actually can fire this. Yes. Oh, yeah. You're not muted. I think you're just frozen. And the sound's not coming through because everything froze. So we're going to take a break real quick, and we're going to come back with that Conjure Barrage. That's awesome. Just 1 second. We will be right back.
It's solid 10 D&D. Hold your breath. Cast your spell. Let's begin. Dungeon deep, shadow leap, warrior bold. Dragon breath, death caress, stories old. Twisted fate, love's weight, rogue hides a tear. Mage spell weave, secrets grieve, moon held near. Falcon squad, battle scarred, elf in retreat. Sorcerer's plight, endless night, heart's heartbeat. Quest begun, curse with some paladin's vow. Magic flare, despair bear, hope found somehow. Valkyrie rise. skies high, stars align. Heroes in the night, fate divine. Dragons flame, hearts refrain, destiny unwind. Echoes of the brave in the night sky shined. Knights charge, tombs large, relics untouched. Ancient lore, blood and more, dreams now clutched. Moonlit dawns, lovers trance, bards last song. Whispers fade, masquerade, shadows long. Fires burn, tables turn, stakes so vast. Friends full of calls bound to past. Echo scream, shattered dream, quest draws near. Dragon's den, brave ascend, heartbeats clear.
In the dark we gather round, dungeon deep, no lies are found. Rolling dice, fates all around, nailed her in the magic sound. Lanterns lit, tales to tell, shadow futures, magic spell. Heroes rise from where they fell, in the dungeons myths will swell. Step, 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 swing and glow, magic in the night it flows. Step, step, feel the vibe. Nilder in the mystic tribe. Undead legions, monsters roar. Treasure hunts and battles galore. Spells are cast with mystic lore. Nilderin forevermore. Armor clinks, we're never still. Fight for glory, always thrill. Roll that 20, what a skill. Nilderin tales will fulfill. Step, 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 swing and glow. Magic in the night it flows. Step, 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 feel the vibe. Nilder in the mystic tribe. Lit tales to tell, shadow futures, magic spell. Heroes rise from where they fell, in the dungeons myths will swell. Step, 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 swing and glow. Magic in the night it flows. Step, 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 feel the vibe. Nilder in the mystic tribe.
Whispers in the night, now during we fight. Shadows bleed and crawl, lost beneath it all. Dragons in the air, danger everywhere. Giants cast their stones, heroes shattered bones. Now during rise, echoes of our cries. Magic woven Magic woven fate in the darkest night.
In the heart of the forest where the shadows play, the lumbermen gather at the end of the day. With axes and swords they earn their renown. With a cheer and a shout they cut the trees down. From dawn till dusk in the woods so deep, they carve out a living where the wild things creep. When muscles of iron and hearts of steel, they face the forest, never back on their heels. Hey there, timberman, swing that axe around. Fell that mighty oak, make it hit the ground. Drink and dance till the moon goes down. Sing it loud and proud, and I cut that sumbitch down. Sumbitch down. Cut that sumbitch down. Hold your breath, cast your spell. Let's begin. Let's begin. Let's begin. Step with me and you'll see a realm of endless fascination. Venture forth and you'll find magic beyond explanation. We shall soar through the door, traveling realms of our creation. What awaits may defy all sense and expectation. If you seek to change your fate, all you need is to believe it. Shape the world as you dream it. Powers in your hands, you can achieve it. Wish I could be and achieve it. There's no life that compares to this world of endless wonder. Living here, you'll break free of fear, of doubt, and blunder. We shall soar through the door, traveling realms of our creation. What awaits may defy all sense and expectation. If you seek to change your fate, all you need is to believe it. Shape the world as you dream it. Powers in your hands, you can achieve it. There's no life that compares to this world of endless wonder. Living here, you break free of fear, of doubt, and blunder. Wish I could be and achieve it.
I think we got everything sorted. Back to our intense whoa, combat music. All right. Before everything decided to stop working like it's supposed to, thanks technology, we love you. Don't rise up. Dante was casting a conjure barrage as he draws an arrow from his efficient quiver. Releases a cone. The arrow multiplies and spins forward. What is it? A deck save? What is your spell save DC? Yes. Oh yeah, I don't know why it's doing that with y'all. I'm so sorry. There we go. Got it. Sorry, technical issues. We're good now. Say something. Yep, there you are.
Hello.
There we go. Okay, Conjure
Buongiorno.
Barrage.
Welcome to hell.
Your spell save DC, Dante. 14?
14, yeah.
All right. Dex save, and let's see which of these fuckers it gets. So they get the slowed one gets a -2. Let's dex save.
Yes. I think that's what Nim's spell did to him, yes.
You guys are stacking
Yeah.
shit. This is getting hard to keep up with. All right, so that's that minus that minus that. Okay, so the slowed one fails. You go ahead and roll the other 3. That one definitely fails. 3 and then a 4. Ooh, wild roll. And then a 1. I rolled a 3, 2, 1.
Hey.
So all of the little zombies fail. Now the ogre zombie. I don't know if his is any better. Oh, he has the same. And then, okay, they all fail. I think I rolled under 5 on every single one of those. So they all take full damage. So that is 3d8. And I'm going to rule that your Colossus Slayer, on the ones that have taken damage. So I know that the ogre zombie has taken damage. I don't think the other 4 zombies have taken any damage. So go ahead and roll 3d8 first.
Okay. Three, 2. So that's 11 total on the 3d8.
All right, so roll an additional d8.
And that's another 3.
All right, so get my thing to do what it's supposed to. So these 4. That one has taken damage. So that one would take 15. Okay, so he dies. Yeah, I guess this one has taken damage right in front of you. Slowed one. And fails his save, so he dies. And then the zombie one did an additional 3.
Yes.
Colossus Slayer.
Yes.
Starting to look a little rough as most of his flesh is. This swarm of arrows just burst forward out of one arrow. Just kind of flying through the air, sticking in. These zombies now have like arrows kind of stuck all in them. As they're kind of shambling around. One of them you manage to catch right through the head, which falls to the ground. No longer moving. Ogre zombie across its side is peppered with arrows. So that is your action. Still have a bonus action and movement.
As my bonus action, I will cast Hunter's Mark on Big Ogre Zombie Boy.
You can't cast 2 leveled spells.
What is it? Oh, it is. Oh, well, fuck.
Unless the bonus action is a cantrip.
Ah. Okay. Well, then I'm good. That is all I will do.
Right. bother me. It's Tom. Who? I think he's just out of range. For an opportunity from this guy. I'll say he's still going to get an opportunity. So plus math. Okay, that's not going to hit. Ogre zombie peppered with arrows, kind of in his arm. Swing his Morning Star, crashing to the ground at Tom as he kind of skitters back and lights up his hands. Flings 2 fire bolts at these 2. What's showing up? My map may have frozen. Why is everything frozen?
It did show up.
It did?
It
Yeah,
did.
Okay, cool. So the first one, you guys have -2 to their AC. Just so many of them. It's hard for me to keep up. So yeah, that's gonna hit. The second one is going to hit because of their reduced AC. So he tosses 2 balls of fire, dealing 12 points. First one, as it crumples to the ground. As it crumples to the ground, before it hits the ground, opens its eyes. Doesn't die. Yay, zombies. Second one. The fire crashes across him. Is that Smokey? Fire dashes across it. Just continues to. Next up are the zombies. One that almost fell is going to move forward. 5-10. Swing him. It's not going to hit. Ooh, nice, got the fiber. Next one's going to move up. Closest thing, which is Dante. Let's see, that is 22. Jesus, everything is just hitting against you, man.
Mm-hmm.
As it kind of catches you, deals 4 points of bludgeoning damage. The next one, shamble forward and do the same. That is a 13.
Does not hit.
Yeah, it's kind of just fire's still going out. This one, 5, 10, 15, 20 is going to make his way around to Harding. Just kind of moving around the
Making my way.
outside. Make him away. Swing. It's a 5 hit.
No. It doesn't.
Zombies push their way around now at this point. Can't get through. That's all they can do. What's up is the big guy. swing his Morning Star at Dante again. Looks like that's gonna hit no matter what. Wait, no, that was the battering ram. He's down. So next up is Harding. My bad. Maybe. Harding, what you got?
That motherfucker right in front of me. Whack.
Whack.
Do you want me to roll?
You gotta roll.
Okay, I didn't know.
You roll a 1, then I mean
okay.
you don't.
28.
He missed. Just turns into mist. Atomized.
And that's 17 points.
I didn't label any of these guys, so I'm having a fun time keeping up with Husu. So he's not slowed. For sure. Yeah, this is the one that stood back up. No, he was slowed. One.
The one that's in front of Tom is the one that stood back up.
How much did you say, Harding?
17 points.
17. All right, so just whack this thing, and as you whack it, it kind of crushes his shoulder in, and his arm just kind of falls off, flattering. Map is frozen. I knew it. He's still standing.
Fuck, okay. Right down the middle. Another attack.
All right, roll an attack roll.
Oh, that's a 26.
That'll hit.
And that's 16 points.
As you swing at it, just kind of eviscerates it. And does not make it save. We did. Again. Okay, there's the map. It is just not having it tonight for some reason. Here we go. That's still showing. How is that still behind? It's showing things that aren't there anymore. Huh.
Map said nah.
It said no. Alright, that is your attack action. What else have you got?
Nothing.
Nothing? Alright. What's going on with tonight? Now everything is kind of out of whack over here. I have to resize it. Next up, we have him.
Hello.
What you got?
I am going to draw my dagger, flip it a few times in my hand, and I'm going to bolt forward to this zombie and just stab straight up through the chin.
Okay.
Yeah. This 16 to hit.
That 16 will hit.
Okay. So that's 9 points of piercing damage plus 7 psychic damage.
Takes damage.
If
like
they take it.
I feel like they shouldn't be able to, but not listed. So, what was that total damage?
16 points of damage total.
I don't know if this one's taking any damage. Right, 16 points. Alright, that is your attack action. What else have you got?
I will stay there, grumbling at it. I will look back over my shoulder and glance at Carvix. Is he okay?
He's kind of just sitting there, watching.
Okay, I will end my turn.
Alright. Aha. I got it. Sorry, I'm doing like 12 things at one time right now. Hey, it works. Yeah. You guys are really tight together now. Let me just get way up in there. Alright. Let's do the big boy. Push past Dante now and just kind of. His just, clammy undead skin is just gonna like. I forget what movie that is where it's the sweaty guy where his stomach just slaps into the guy's face and drags across in slow motion. Kind of like that. He's just kind of like past you, trying to get at the Gleeman. Swing his
Wouldn't I
morning
be
star.
able to get a opportunity attack against him if he's pushing by me?
No, he's just moving into your range. He has to move out of it. He's still right next to you as he does this. He's so large. So that is an 18 hit him, which will hit. Dealing numbers of damage. 13 points bludgeoning damage as it comes down, crashing into his shoulder. His knees almost buckle. This old man. Oh, you mother. That's all he's got. Dante, we are back to you.
Well, let's see. What can I do this time? So he's basically right next to me then, correct?
Yes, the way you were facing, you'd probably have to turn as he moved past you. It probably kind of drug across the back of your head as he moved by.
Well, because he's so close, I can't use my bow, so I will take out my dagger and stab at his ass.
Got his ass?
Hashtag booty hole.
I mean,
And he
with
holds
this,
the goal.
with this group, you have to clarify. Like,
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
it's to turn a phrase, I'm going to stab at his ass, but I just got to be sure.
Yeah. Stab at that ass.
At that ass. Got you. Okay.
At that ass. Alright, so let's see. That is an 18?
You said 18 or 19?
18.
18, yes, that'll hit.
Alright, so that'll be
Mo,
1d4 plus 3.
without fail.
So that is a 1d4. I rolled a 4 plus the 3 is a 7.
Did you add a d8 to that?
I did not. I was getting to that. Hold on.
Okay.
Ugh.
Have to check.
Plus 2. So 9 total.
Kind of it sticks very easily into his skin. Draw it out like this nasty, just strings back with your dagger as you draw it out.
Ew.
Alright, you can attack once more.
Let's stab him again.
You don't get the Colossus Slayer, the second one,
Nope.
but lunge out your dagger again.
An 11.
11 will hit. Just
1, 2, 4.
Nasty sound effects. Just
That'd be
stick it in
6
and
total on that one.
wiggle it around.
Oh,
How much? 6?
6.
Just 6 total?
Yes.
All right. He's gonna stick it, just wiggle it around, and just same just nasty shit inside
Take
of
it all about.
it. It's kind of starting to look pretty rough. I mean, even for a zombie.
Let's see. All right. So I still have movement. What's my movement again? 3. So I'm gonna, for my next for movement, I'm gonna try to move away from them about to here.
Okay, so all the slowed ones, purple ones, don't get reactions, but the big boy does. And you're at the top of the round. I haven't been making saves for all of them, but I almost guarantee that no matter what, I could have rolled natural 20s. Nope. 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 Okay, so none of them have made their saves. He's going to, as a reaction, swing at you with his Morning Star at disadvantage because of one of your ranger traits. The second one was a 13.
Does not hit.
Just kind of through the air like the wind whistles and just the smell. The air pushes into your face as it slams into the ground. Bits of rock fly everywhere, throwing dust up into the air. So that brings us to... You have a bonus action?
Let's see. I didn't cast anything. All I did was stab and move, so mark his ass with Hunter Mark.
As you reach out, somatic components flip him off.
Oh, and hit the table at the same time.
Take
Oh,
one
no.
take
Dealing
one
one bludgeoning damage to
bludgeoning
wrist.
damage. Fuck. Around him is this slight greenish sheen that only you can see as you mark him. Next is Tom, who is going to pull from under his cloak, seemingly out of nowhere, 2 daggers, and he's going to like stab at this zombie in front of Nem and out at the big ogre as well. Yup. And roll a 10 plus yup. Dealing
Point.
I'll just go flat damage. And 5 points to each. Makes a save, and it makes it. Instead, it drops to 1. And the big guy is getting more and more rough. He stabs out and draws his daggers back, and he's both covered in just nasty, just undead goop. Ugh. Next are the zombies' turns. This one's going to lash out. Parting. That is...
Yeah, whack.
Whack, whack. That is a 17.
Nope.
It's so slow. Now this one is gonna lash out at Nem. Nope, that's not gonna hit. And this one's gonna push around, attack Harding. That's not gonna hit. This one's gonna push through. Squeezing through the others. Swinging out at off the table. Tom. It's not gonna hit. Jesus. These guys over here, seeing Dante broken away, move over.
Oh. I'm trying to break through the line to get to you. I'm trying so hard.
They're just like squished in here as they all move up at you, and each of them attacks you. Shit, it's a 22. That's a miss.
Mhm.
That's a miss. Solid 10, and that is also a miss. So only one of them, just as they're all kind of shambling towards you, swinging, like their arms just kind of all flailing. They're actually kind of knocking each other out of the way as they're trying to swing to hit you. So only one of them manages to swing through, dealing 4 bludgeoning damage. Is that all the zombies? That's all the zombies. So that brings us back to Harding.
Is this dude? This dude's in front of me. That dude's dead.
He's alive. Let's see. There's just dead things everywhere. I'm gonna move them out of the way so I can see. Yeah, so there are several in front of you that are very much alive.
Okay, I'm gonna slice down on this one.
Okay.
And that is that's a 12.
Ooh, that's. So would you roll a 2?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, 12 will hit anyway. Well, more than hit.
That's a 12 for damage.
You slice down, actually cleave it completely in half, top of its head, all the way down. It just kind of falls in half.
Then I will turn to this one.
Mm-hmm.
And I will cleave it again.
Roll an attack roll.
That's a slutty 20.
Slutty 20.
Oh.
Bring it down, whistling through the air.
And I.
That's 14.
When you catch. Or here as you bring it
okay?
down, right above the shoulder.
Just smack the fuck out of my thigh.
Oh. You catch it crossways. The top of its body just kind of slides off the bottom, just crumpling to the ground. Does not make it save. Ooh, natty 1, Mo.
Oh no.
Oh no. Alright, and that is your attack. Action. Bonus or movement?
Novice. I'm gonna stay right here.
Alright. Nim, what have you got?
I'm gonna give another stab at it. This one in front of me.
How's Nim's mental state through all this?
I mean, she's kind of mad. She's a little worried about Dante.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
Just curious. You kind of go into
Okay.
a lot. I figured I'd ask.
Okay. Ow, my elbow.
How are all of you hurting yourselves?
Very carefully.
That's a 12 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright. Alright. That's gonna be 8 points of piercing damage. And 6 points of psychic for a total of 14 points of damage.
As you stab it, just kind of for a second, and then it's 1 hit point. Fucking zombies.
Piece of shit. I'm gonna look to Tom and like my eyes bulging and he's like, take care of it. That's my turn.
All right. Who is up next? The Ogre Zombie. The Ogre Zombie is going to move forward. Arnold Zombie. Ogre. At. Oh. GM disadvantage.
Sir Redbeard.
Hey, what's up, Sir Redbeard? I'm gonna save that for the next roll because that one was boo boo anyway, and it's not gonna do anything. As he swings it at him, I need to put a counter on the screen for my DAs. It kind of crashes to the ground. Misses. Bring us back to the top. Dante, what you got?
Let's see.
Oh.
I gotta do this the right way, so let's see here. Okay.
I'm lowering the cooldown on this because I want it to happen more often. Alright, updated the cooldown on Spook. On the Spookies.
Alright. So let's see if this works out the way I think it's going to. I'm going to start with movement. I'm going to back away from the 4 zombies that are staring at me.
How far are you moving? Alright, so
That far.
the one that is slowed, who still hasn't made his save, cannot react. The other 3 are going to swing at you with disadvantage, because they already have disadvantage. So I'll save my DM disadvantage. First one does not hit. The second one with disadvantage. I rolled 2 18s plus whatever, that's 20s, over 20 something. So second
Yes.
one gets you for 4.
Okay.
And the last one is a 2, so that's not going to hit. Unless I roll a 1. Hey, I did roll a 1. I rolled a 2 and then a 1, so it's like, and it smacks his buddy next to him. Dealing 4 bludgeoning damage to the zombie next to him. God, they're so dumb. I love it. The other one's.
Okay.
Alright, so you managed to clear them. Only
Okay.
taking a little bit of damage.
I'm gonna cast the Conjure Barrage again.
Oh shit. Do you have spell slots for that?
This will be my last one for that. I have 2. I've only used it once.
Alright. Let me draw out the 60 feet. Alright. Oh, I gotta grab the thing. I think you can catch these 4 and you maybe be able to catch the big one again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that you'll be able to catch This guy, I don't think he's in it enough.
Okay.
And Harding is clear as well. So, draw an arrow.
Up into the
What are
air.
you nerds giggling at? Secrets don't make friends. You draw it and you pull it back and
What-
the arrow multiplies as it spirals. And they have to make a 14 dex save if I remember right.
Yes.
All right.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
It's gonna rain. Dex save. Yeah, they all fucking fail. Let me roll for the big guy. Yep, he rolled the same fucking thing. So they all take full damage. I think at this point, there is one undamaged zombie in all of this. And I think I want to say it's this guy. He's the only one that hasn't been hurt in all this, somehow.
Okay. So with this, we're going to do the 3d8s plus the big ogre still got the hunter's mark, right?
Oh shit. So go ahead and just roll your straight 3d8s first.
Okay. I wanted to say, how do you want to do this, but I didn't want to like throw it off a little bit.
So go ahead and roll
Okay.
your 3d8s first for the one that hasn't been damaged.
Okay, 3d8s. So that's 2, 4, 6.
6? Okay. So this guy takes 6 damage. 66.
When that this is his only damage he's taken, so he wouldn't get the Colossus on him.
Correct. So now go ahead and roll your Colossus Slayer, an extra
Okay.
d8.
1d8. That's an 8.
Nice. All right, now go ahead and roll your, what is that, d6 for your Hunter's Mark?
Let me double check. I believe it is. Those Hunter's Mark. Yes, 1d6. Alright, and here's the d6 for that. That's a 1.
All right. So the arrows multiply and spin. This one guy over here just kind of several arrows puncture him. This next one is taking damage, so that's he's got him on save. It's 15. He kind of starts to slump and instead dropping 1 hit point. This guy, con save, also begins to dip. Only falls to 1 hit point. This other guy. 8, gotta make a con save. Does not make it. Actually, no, he doesn't need to make a con save. He's not there yet. Sorry. And then the big guy is taking a shit ton of damage. It's to make a con save. just makes he's kind of peppered along his side with arrows. It starts to fall, but instead, still alive.
Oh, bitch.
Starting to it's starting to feel a little familiar.
Is it?
It's starting to feel a little familiar.
What else you got, Dante? As your action spell. I think you still have a bonus action and
Movement.
a little more movement.
I think I'm gonna be good right where I'm at, so I'll end.
All right, let me get rid of this cone map. Since you've moved a little bit, I need to zoom out some. Get us resituated. There we go. All right. Up is Lehman. Still having his dagger, just going to stab out the two zombies in front of him. Numbers. Hit. That's a net 1. Stabs out. The first one sinks into its skin. 4 points of damage. On save. Which makes. Still standing. The second one, he just kind of. As he pulls it out, thinking he's killed the first one, he's watching it as he tries to stab at the second one and just misses entirely. Brings us to the zombies. Dead, dead, dead. Undead. Undead, dead. It's going to swing out at Nim. Is a 15?
15 misses.
The zombies. Swing out at Tom. It's a natural 1. Smacks his buddy. Oh shit. Who also rolls a natural 1. Just rolled 2 natural 1s in a row. So with this one zombie is swinging at you, fails horribly and smacks the zombie next to him, who is at 1 hit point, who fails his con save critically. Just smacks it. Killing it. That's ridiculous. 2 1s in a row. Okay. Next one. Too many zombies. I'm gonna chase along after Dante. 10 max movement there. Someone's gonna run up this way. That's 20 feet. Alright, so the 3 around Dante. The 12. A 15. And a 7.
None of them hit.
The one that runs at Harding. It's a 19.
Just hits.
He smacks you. You're so tall. He just kind of smacks you like awkwardly right in the belly button. Tink, hits your armor. But hard enough to deal 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
Which brings us to you, Harding.
I'm gonna be mad as fuck, and so I'm going to cleave the one right in front of me that just smacked my belly button around.
It's like,
23.
Yeah.
And that is 16 points.
16 points. Okay, this is that guy. This is that one.
That one.
That one. The one that still had all the health somehow. 16 does not make his save. You slice him. Shink. Head clean off. Crumples to the ground dead.
And I'm going to get in front of them and cleave this one. That is a 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that is 12 points of damage.
Twelve points of damage on this guy that's slowed. All right. So 8 plus. You slice down on it, manage to lop its arm off. Still alive. Ish. Alive as undead can be. $200.
200.
Father of chickens. Father of chickens, thank you. You are number 200. Awesome. It's but a flesh wound.
He's a butterfly wound.
So, what else you got? Bonus action? Movement?
Nope.
Nope. Alright.
Just chilling.
Just chilling. Nin, that is to you.
I am going to run around 5, 10, 15, and 20. And those three over there focusing on old Dante, I will flip my dagger around in a flourish as I use it to cast Scorching Ray.
Oh.
And I will do one ray to each of them. So I have to roll individually for these. So for the first one, that is to Dante's left with the black outline.
Mm-hmm.
Is a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll all three.
Okay. The middle is 29.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one is 17.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
They all
so
three
it's
definitely hit.
2d6 at level 1. So the first one is 4 points of fire damage. The one in the middle will do 12 points of fire damage. And then the last one is another 4. So the slowed one gets 6 points of fire damage. The other two get 4.
Uh-huh. As the rays burst out, lighting the room up bright, they slam into it, and all of them are. Just barely hanging on to not life.
I would like to spend a sorcery point, please.
I would like to rage.
Or 2 of them to hasten a spell.
Okay. You can cast a cantrip.
I will cast Firebolt at the one that looks the most hurt.
Okay.
Not that one. I can't see that one.
They all look the most hurt.
Okay, just one of them. 15 points, or 15 to hit, rather.
That will hit.
Okay. That's gonna be 7 points of fire damage.
And the purple firebolt flies across the room. Slams into it and just kind of turns at you. Not falling.
She's gonna kick a rock, just for flip. She's gonna kick a rock. And I would like to pass my turn.
All right. Steps this big boy. Who, noticing the purple fire flying across the room behind him, is going to turn and run at you. Swing his Morning Star. God damn it. Not even going to bother. Like, I have a disadvantage and I don't even need it. I'm rolling like boo-boo tonight. That is an 11.
No.
Whistles
As-
past you, and you're like, oh shit.
I am going to yell up at him. And a little bit of an accent that no one's heard before. You piece of shit, leave me alone! And yeah,
He dumb.
he real dumb.
He real dumb. Brings us back to the top of round 6. Shit. Zombies, man.
They're really starting to piss me off.
Boy. What you got, Dante?
I'm gonna swing it with my dagger out in the one dead in front of me, the one that's circled in purple, with my dagger, and stab his ass.
Nope, he's
Not
still-
literally his ass.
They still haven't made their save. All right, you stab out at it. Make an attack roll.
24?
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. 1d4.
It's a double
Plus
undead zombie.
3.
It's got to die twice.
So we'll do the damage first. 1d4 plus 3, so that's 2, 5. And this one has taken damage, correct?
Everyone is taking damage at this point.
Yeah, okay. Alright, good. Then I can use that. One. Oh, it's another. Wait a minute. 1d8 is the Colossus, okay. So 5, that first one was 5 is what I said, so 8 total.
You stab into it. You stab at its heart. Twist. Just looks at you.
I'll stab him again.
All right.
At 10 on that one.
Then we'll hit.
Okay, 1d4. I can't do that one, so that's a 4. 7.
7 points of damage.
Yep.
This time, as you stab him, crumples to the floor. dead. Again.
I'm not going to do any movement or anything. I'm just going to look at the other two zombies and say, "Bring it on, bitches. What you got?"
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Tom is going to stab at this one in front of him twice. Crit. 17. Not the right dice. I think the crit is enough to do it. He stabs him in the face. Stabs the body again for good measure. Falls to the ground. Oh, he's got. So that brings us to the remaining two zombies who are both going to swing out. Dante. That is a 13 and a 9.
Neither hit.
These guys are looking rough at this point. Like there's very little flesh left. They're almost to the point of skeletons. That brings us to the big guy, I think, who's going to... He's picked his Morning Star back up off the ground from swinging and missing and swing it at you again, Nem. And that is a... Should remember this by now. 18.
18 hits.
He brings it down, catches you. The shoulder kind of crumples, pops really loudly, except for 13 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, you piece of shit.
Next up, Harding, what you got? Are you still there? All right, Nem, you go ahead.
I am going to take my dagger and give him a stab because I'm assuming my other arm's not moving. It hurts like a bitch. So that's gonna be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
It's gonna be 7 points of piercing damage
All right.
with a 9 points of psychic damage. God, I should have used my action for that.
So 7 and 9, that's 16.
Yes.
All right, how do you want to kill this big boy?
Ooh! Whenever he hit me, I guess my arm has gone numb and it's popped out of place.
Mhm.
So I'm taking my dagger and I am going to find a spot that's pulling apart and just carve it. So that it'll peel apart.
All right. Vicious. Is what are left of its innards kind of just spill out the floors. Just this pile of... the smell fills the room. The room already stank, but it stinks even more now. Just splatters all over your boots and onto you as it pours out, and it's kind of... as his body falls on his...
Do I need to try to get out of the way?
he kind of falls over the side. Harding, you back yet?
I don't believe so.
She'll take her turn in a minute. Dante, what you got?
I'm gonna dagger out and swing at the zombie on my left.
All right.
That would be an 11 to hit.
11 will hit.
Alright, and 1d4. So 2 plus 3 is the 5. 5, and then the Colossal Slayer as well.
Mhm.
7, so 1, 2, 3, 12 total.
Just makes it. You stab out, hit him in the face. Just immediately goes silent, crumpling to the ground.
In that case, I'll turn to the other one and stab at him.
Right.
An 11 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright, and then 1d4. That's 5, and I can't use the Colossal Slayer again because I've already used it. So it'd be 5.
And he fails his con save. This is the last enemy. So how do you want to brutalize the last zombie?
Want to cut across his throat, cut his head off, and just continuously stab him in an anger motion, as somebody that used to be in our group would do. Just continuously stab and stab, screaming and hollering. Stab, 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 stab.
How dare you?
Fucking die! You were stabbing this thing over and over, even after it's fallen to the ground. Room grows quiet.
Fucking undead zombies, sons of bitches.
Is Dante still stabbing this thing?
Oh yeah.
Nin's
that
gonna run
nasty
over.
viscous shit. It's just kind of following his dagger out every single time, just flinging. It's just stringy, nasty viscera, just stabbing.
Nim's gonna run over and she's gonna try to catch his arm and be Dante, Dante, Dante.
What?
It's dead.
Hmm. Not dead enough.
Let's find
I mean,
Carmen's
true.
stuff.
It was undead, and then we re-killed it. You think I'll come back alive again?
Ha ha.
Let's find his stuff. I'm gonna start looking around. I'm still holding my arm, which is hanging like limp at my side.
Oh my god, I missed something. I'm gonna run up to. Oh my god, cursor! I'm gonna run up to him like, are you okay?
I think my arm's out of place.
Oh god. Can...
If you'll pop it back in.
Yeah. I got this. I do healing things.
Harding, roll a medicine check.
Okay. Holy shit! Just a solid 19. No
nine.
modifier, no nothing.
Well,
My
19.
dice had to lock the fuck in.
So you firmly grasp
Grasp it.
Grasp it?
I was like, God damn it. Started the sentence and I already knew. You lift her arm slowly, rotating it. So it hits a point.
Mm.
And it pops back into place. Painfully.
I'm so
Shit!
sorry.
But there is also a
I'm, like,
relief that comes
cutting.
with it.
Thank you.
Right. Is that all you need? Do you need any healing?
I think Dante might need more.
I'm not asking Dante. Who am I asking right now?
Nim's gonna look Harding in the eye and say, I think Dante needs some.
Not. I'm gonna like pat her face like you're lucky you're cute because that's still not the fucking question I asked. I mutter and I let her go and I Daisy, where does it hurt?
Stop fucking calling me Daisy. And it's everywhere. As he's like sitting over the fucking zombie's body, just like staring it with like a fucking gruesome, mad look on his face.
Always
We
breathing
will
heavily.
touch
Yes.
on your attitude later. However, for right now, God, I don't know. Must be also limited. At level 2, I cast Cure Wounds. And so 2d8 plus 3. Where's my other d8? 6, 12, 3. 15 points. And I just kind of, pat him on the back. I'm like, there you go, Buttercup. We're in the thick of it now. Then I'll walk away.
Thanks.
I as Harding went to heal Dante, she's not like actively investigating, but she is looking around to see if she sees like Carvix's stuff while going back to get Carvix.
I'm gonna go back to that dude I killed, the first one, the battering ram. You said something gave way in his chest, so I'm like poking through it with the sword.
Yeah, it was his orc that made him work.
I don't know. It could be in him.
Waka waka.
I've got an intelligence of 8. I'm trying. Yeah.
Okay, so you move back over to the stairs, where his body like is kind of just in this twisted where he fell. He was the only living thing that you encountered in this room. You move up to him. Roll an investigation check. Nim, as you move through, kind of searching each of the zombies back towards Tom and Carvix, roll an investigation check. Dante, roll an "Are you okay?" check.
Oh no.
I rolled online, discarded that.
I mean, 24 was
though it
pretty
wasn't-
good, but
Oh,
I mean,
I
you
got
want
a
to
nat.
keep it?
it's up to you. I don't care.
No,
I got
I'll
a
roll
nat
physical dice.
20, but I got a -1 modifier.
So it's a 19.
Fuck.
That still passes. It's fine.
I rolled a 9 on my physical dice.
And for the "Are you okay?" check under my deception, I did 16 minus 1 is 15. So yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. Wolfy ears.
No, Wolfie's ears are gone.
Nim, as you're moving through, like, kind of not searching a lot of these things closely because there's not a lot left. There's giant chunks of flesh missing from most of them, and nothing really of value on any of them as you look. Even the
Sure.
giant, the ogre zombie. Nothing of consequence on him.
Is there possibly a loose tooth?
If you wanted to grab a tooth
I will grab a tooth.
from the ogre zombie or from just a regular one?
I'll grab it from the irregular one.
Okay. It doesn't take much. You kind of just grab it and it just comes right
Yeah.
out. There's not a lot of rotting flesh, so you make your way across the room. Tom has already moved over to Carvix, who was actually stood up. Brawl started and was kind of holding onto the wall, moving forward, sure he could see all of you, to make sure he was close enough to help should things turn very dire. Thomas moved over and they're kind of chatting quietly as you approach. Harding, as you move up to the guy on the steps, you grab him by the arm. I'm not gonna have you roll a strength check, you're strong as fuck. You just kind of roll him over. As you roll him over, blood kind of moves with him, splashing across the stairs. And his armor is just leather hide armor where you'd slice it open in an X and stab through it into him. It just kind of lays open all of his innards, steaming in this old, terrible place. Around his neck, you see Carvix symbol.
I'm going to reach down, grab it, and I'm going to look towards Carvix and fucking underhand toss that thing like here.
Just if you can catch it. It's not doing great. Kind of fumbles it. Clank, clink, 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 clink. Just kind of clatters down the hallway.
Butterfingers.
Turns and just
Mm.
moves after
I
it.
got it. I got it. I got
Before
it.
you can get there, he falls to the ground and grabs it. On the ground, he puts it around his neck, holds it for a moment. And you can visibly see the change in his form. He's still missing his armor, but he already looks much more himself. He stands and flexes. His imposing form returned. I feel much better. I wish I had my hammer and my armor. But nothing else this will do. Can survive without those. With this, tink, I could not.
Does Nim need to roll anything to focus? To focus on task, given her past?
Yeah, probably. Seeing as he was in these little tattered clothes and now he all swole. Probably a little Jesus, Fallout. So, make a concentration check. Which is
It's a con save, right?
con save, yeah.
I rolled a 2. That's a 9.
Mm. Nim turns this very deep shade of purple kind of across her face and kind of creeps down her neck a little bit. As he stands up and kind of stretches and says what he said. What do you do?
Nim is going to quickly turn away on her heel and throw her hood up.
Okay.
Like, not subtle at all based on that, but like, turns on heel and be like, glad you found it. We'll start walking away.
And you walk away.
I
Got it.
walk away.
Dante,
Mm-hmm.
how you doing?
Holding in there. Still strikingly pissed off, but he's gonna kind of like snap out of it and say, okay, because I could see where they're at. I guess they found what he was looking for. It's like, well, he's still missing his armor and stuff. Any chance I could investigate the area to see if it's sitting somewhere?
Sure. You stand up. You're covered in just this viscera zombie that you were repeatedly stabbing. Form investigation check.
I need a calculator for this one. Hang on.
Arrow is sitting on your shoulder and kind of rubs against you.
23 on the roll.
So you move around the
just got
room. 23 is pretty fucking good. Move around the room, checking the corners, searching. You check the unexplored areas, coming back, kind of stepping over, looking at the bodies. You come to the suit of armor that the ogre kind of threw over the clattered, back almost where you started. So distracted, you kind of walk the other way around before coming back. And you see that there are a few pieces of armor that were put on a mannequin that don't look like they fit this place, kind of strewn across the floor. It's
Back
been
to
a-
when you said Arrow was nuzzling me, I was just gonna pat him. I'm gonna be okay, dude. I'm alright, bud. Just
or
I'll be
however,
okay.
however they
Yeah.
sound.
Caw, caw.
Call, motherfucker. I'll call. So you find a chest piece and boots. I'm gonna say there were gauntlets too, but there's no weapon.
I'll turn and I guess because Nim is not too far with me. Hey Nim,
Yes.
there's some armor on this mannequin that don't look like it fits. Could this be something of Carvix's?
Holding the hood in place. Nim's gonna walk over and take a look at it. Does it look like Carvix's armor?
So with the hood on, your face is in deep shadow. The hood's actually built to where your horns can spiral out of it. Put it on, they actually fit and come out. So it fits and it covers your face, and it's in deep shadows. They can't see it. With the light in this room, it's dim, so they may be able to see the tip of your nose poking out, but that's it. They can't see you. As you look, it does look very much like Carvix's armor. It's just very dirty. The white, much more of a gray, and the gold pauldrons built into it are varnished.
I'm gonna
It's been here like a month.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and lean down to gather it. And I would like to whisper to Dante.
Yeah. Mage hand's strong enough to get that. It's 9 pounds, so.
Just I can get like the gauntlets. I'm gonna grab some things too. I'm gonna whisper to Dante. In that accent that slipped out earlier, whenever she was fighting, you kind of hear it come back a little bit. And she whispers to you, I don't know what's going on. This place has affected all of us. I can't lose you too.
Affecting some more than others.
Say again?
It's affecting some more than others.
Harding, who's just been watching this all go down with the look of judgment and disgust, just calls out, "Can we get this man's his clothes so he can stop walking around like a fucking whore?" My God.
Nim's gonna whisper again and say, I understand. She's gonna grab what she can and stand up.
Jesus.
And stand. Take whatever she can grab with the mage hand and her arms and take them back to Carvix.
The mage hand grabs a chest piece with the pauldrons and the gauntlets. And you pick up the boots. Move across the room.
And in a not so subtle way,
Man, this doesn't help his pants. Like, help his pants at all. He's just. Just bonk everyone. There you go. And fade to black. Okay. He takes them. Oh, yes. He redons his armor. Slides on his gauntlets. Takes his boots. Looking much more. Shrugs them into place. Much more like his old self. Though battered. His eyes are still sunken and haunted from his time here. But all in all, he looks much better than he did. Thank you all. And where do we go from here?
Um, that there's a hallway back to that way, and then there's stairs up there.
You're just can't get the words out. I don't know the way.
And I'm just gonna kind of clear her throat and straighten up a little bit. Harding, you found his amulet on the ogre that came from upstairs, right?
I mean, yes. You too busy fawning to see?
Oh, is Harding butthurt? Oh!
I don't know what. Anyways, there's a chance that the rest of your missing armor is upstairs.
I have my armor. I'm just missing my hammer.
Hammer, right?
It's. I can't see anyone here be wanting it, but it is quite valuable. So yes. Up the stairs then, I guess.
Dante's gonna push back past everybody and just start walking up the stairs. Well, let's stop freaking talking about it and let's go.
Harding's gonna take up the rear.
How dare you? How fucking dare you?
I love whispers.
I'm supposed to keep a face and you just made me break. How dare you?
Oh no!
I can hear it. Oh, you jackass!
It's so good. Good.
Good. Right.
Let the hate flow. Oh, this is so much fun.
Anyway,
Alright.
up the stairs.
Dante stalks away, disappearing into the darkness, up the stairs. You can hear his footsteps echoing down as he's moving ahead. What do the rest of you do?
Nim's head drops and shakes and follows after.
Harding?
I'm gonna be the last one up. As the voices get louder in my head, apparently, right now. I do.
Harvix. Lehman follow behind them. Harding bringing up the rear.
Bonk.
It takes a while as you move up these stairs. And as you're walking, there aren't any other paths that lead off. The stairs spiral up, up, realize you're getting higher and higher. You do anything as you walk?
I'm gonna glance back behind, looking for Harding as we walk. What's Harding doing?
She's lingering behind a bit, just kind of like shuffling up with her arms crossed, grumbling nonsense to herself.
I'm gonna step to the side and let Carvix and Gleeman pass up behind Dante. And wait for Harding.
All right. We've got Dante, and there's Lehman and Carvix. You fall back. Harding.
Want to talk about it?
What you mean? The fun's all the way up there. I'm having a blast.
See, if you're having a blast, been kicking the same rock up the stairs for the whole trip? You griping to the voices?
Or something like that. What are you even doing back here?
Checking on you. I apologize. We're here.
That you did. Still here. Correct.
What's going on?
I don't know. I'm just muscles. Or at least I thought I was. Don't really have a lot of brain power going on up here. She won't make eye contact. Which is very awkward, seeing how 7 feet tall.
Are you happy we have Carvix back?
She tries to cover his scarf, but it's like, I suppose so. He's my pal. I'm glad to see him well with the group. You seem happy to see him.
Carvix and I traveled together for a little while, yeah. I watched
Nice.
him get banished. It's kind of my fault that he got sent here.
There you go. You're blaming yourself for things out of your control.
If he hadn't been with us, he wouldn't be here.
If he hadn't been with you, I wouldn't be here with you.
Exactly. This wouldn't have happened if he wasn't
You
here.
wouldn't have fit my face.
Yeah.
Who knows if our paths would ever have crossed. It seems to me you were a lot nicer to him than me.
I was a different person then. See, this place and it's whatever it is making some of the most happy people. And she cuts a glance up to Dante, to the back of Dante's head. It's making the most happy people hurtful, angry, upset. But it stems from something. I blame myself for what happened to Carvix. I blame myself for what happened to Reed. But
You can't blame
Go ahead.
me. It's me. What about me?
Go ahead, say what you're gonna say.
You can't. Those happenings were probably already put into the universe. You can't take responsibility for everything that ever goes wrong. Sometimes things just go wrong. You're doing your best, and that's what all you can do.
And yet, my best wasn't enough to keep the one person I wanted around, that I kept alive, so that she could fight another day. It wasn't enough for her. But oh, I had a family to go back to. I have a hometown to go back to. I have Dante. I have Lehman. And now I have Carvix. Nothing.
Okay.
Shut up! We're having a moment.
No,
Every person I've ever met on this road, on this journey, eventually leaves. Whether it's by choice or not. I will not let my last words be to anyone out of anger. At least not right now. And trust me, I'm fighting it. I want to be so mad. So Harding. Tell me what's wrong.
Well, I'm just saying I'd be the one person that wouldn't leave. I mean, look at me. You bit me in the fucking face, and I still follow you.
Are her arms crossed?
Yes. For the first time, Harding seems small.
Nim is gonna take her hand and forcefully link arms. With Harding. And say, prove it to me then.
How? Riddles are hard.
That's not a riddle.
I don't know riddles. I'm stupid, okay? Just swing
Who
things.
said anything about riddles?
I don't know. I had a bad dream.
And again, that accent slips. She says softly, once we make it out of here, We can figure that out.
Harding just goes red. She unlinks one arm to like awkwardly grab it to like massage at her neck. Yeah. I don't know if it's obvious, but I'd follow you through hell, literally, if it meant you'd be close like this.
Harvix looks over his shoulder and says, "This isn't hell."
Shut the fuck up, Karvix.
Pretty fucking
Do you
close.
want to be skinny again? I wouldn't mind being buffer.
Don't try me.
Oh,
Dante hears Karvik say this isn't hell. He turns around and looks and says, "Are you sure? It's pretty fucking close."
I'm pretty sure hell has a lot more fire. In the top, it seems. Ahead of you, there's light. A bit brighter than light in the stairs. New map? You continue circling for a few more moments up the stairs. Excuse me. You reach the top. Before you opens a large, round room. In the room, you see that there are windows looking out over Black Desert. Even from the top of the stairs, you can see that this shadow swamp spire across the room. You see a large chair thrown. Sitting in it, hooded figure. You can't see face. You see his head turn. Do come in.
do not come.
It took you long enough.
I'm gonna squeeze Harding's arm and let go. And push it behind Karvix and Tom. And say very quietly, head down a swivel.
Alright, so everyone moves into the room. On your end, welcome. I know it is late as shit where you are. I'm so glad you made it. This is a beautiful moment. Shit is getting fucky, and I'm so excited. Oh, okay. 7 a.m.'s not too bad. We're pushing 1 and midnight here. You all step into this room. I've been expecting you. Took you much longer than I thought. Nonetheless, I was waiting.
Waiting for what?
For you.
Who might you be?
Sits up a little straighter. Hello, son.
Awkward.
Hello, Dad. Good to see you alive and kicking. For now.
All those years ago, I left. Looking for death. As you can see, I found him.
Apparently.
Yes, I found him. And I destroyed him. And in doing so, I became him.
Well, good. I've been looking for him as well.
I've
And
heard.
you.
I've heard how you are here. As I said, I've been waiting.
Good to know. 2 for the price of 1.
Oh. That's cute, son. Let me tell you a story. When I left you all those years ago, looking for what I eventually became, I left you with a gift.
Daddy issues.
Oh, yes, that.
Fucking fantastic.
Well, obviously that, but more. I think it's time to take that gift away.
He'll grab the necklace up.
No, son.
You mean... Oh.
That was your mother's, and I won't take that away. I gave you space that you might fit better into this world. It's time to take that face away. Reaches out, does,
black energy pulses, connecting with you, drawing from you the curse he placed on you years ago. You fall to your knees. Feel like your head is splitting open. Your skin is crawling with fire. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Six.
As you fall to your knees, grasping your head, you scream, top of your lungs, tearing your throat. You do. Taste blood. You scream so hard. You fall writhing to the floor. All this happens. What do the rest of you do?
Nim is going to scream and run to Dante.
No, you don't have time to move. You have
Okay.
and that's have
She'll yell Dante's name.
okay. Everyone kind of reacts this way. I'm gonna say the energy kind of, as it connects with him, it pulls him forward a bit in the room, as if he's being held by the force. As it drags him, drops him to the floor, and he drops to his knees and he screams. From where you all are standing, you just see him fall. His cloak covers him as he's writhing, screaming on the floor. Scream seems endless. And finally, stops. Dante, as you lay there, feel different. Eyes are closed. Your face is pressed against the ground. What do you do?
Kind of pick my head up a little bit. Turn to Nim behind me. And in a raspy voice, I utter, "I'm sorry."
So you're full on laying like prone on your belly on the floor, eyes closed. You stand up, you just kind of turn on the floor and
Turn just a little bit, yeah, and kind of look back.
as Dante turns, Bella's cloak, hood, kind of fell over. Can't really see him. But as he speaks, his voice is very different.
You said it's raspy and deep?
It's raspy from the scream, but notably different. Doesn't sound like Dante at all.
Nim's just gonna say, Dante, get up. And I guess she's like pushing forward, but not really moving.
Harding's gonna reach out for Nim to like help calm. She don't know what's going on, but it's not good.
From across the room. Let's see what your friends think of you.
Hello?
Hold on.
Okay.
As
You shiver
as
with-
he says this, see what your friends think of you now. Dante's just gonna stand up, still facing away from them.
Dante, are you okay?
Ah.
Nim is going to scream out to him and think, "You bastard! What did you do to him?"
And as Nim says this, Dante will turn around and take the hood off, and look at them.
He turns and lowers his hood.
Hello, my friends.
No.
Before you
Well, I
stands.
say this is an improvement. The purple really brings out your eyes. I know how much you love to be the animal.
Before you stands a purple dragonborn. There's my son. That's the face I gave you.
Yes, Father. It's good to be home.
The Gleeman's like, what the fuck?
Nim is going to. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit my mic.
How dare you?
She's gonna look at Dante and in Draconic ask, "What do you mean it's good to be home?"
Angry dragon noises is all Harding here.
So is Harding like holding them back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit. Where did it go?
Oops.
Oh, flashbang.
Well, not necessarily home, but apparently this is who I am. Birds.
Now that that is settled, and he looks to you, Nim. There's something that you carry that I want.
I carry lots of things that a lot of people want.
You
be more
know
specific.
what I'm talking about.
It's true.
Don't be cheeky, Death, dear.
Don't call me dear.
I aim to spread my minions across the realm of all shall fall into darkness and death. Be as the shadow folk that I rule. Only thing I need, tome you carry. Now, going to give it to me, that I take it.
Nim's gonna reach into her bag, or not the bag, but the little holster, and hold it up. You want this? She's gonna fold it into the extra pocket. It doesn't want you. It will consume you.
We shall see.
What would your dear love say?
My what?
Nothing.
So the hard way then. He stands. A quick, graceful motion. Brushes out right then. He holds his hand out, pointing his finger at you, and simply says, "Die." And as he releases the spell, feel your body go slack. You fall to the ground, dead.
Can I catch her? Because I'm technically.
That's where we're gonna end the session.
Can I at least catch her?
Nope.
Can I get a waffle? Can I please get a waffle? Fuck, I hate this.
We will pick up Nim falling to her death in a few weeks. Everybody okay?
I need a minute.
As you play the sappy princess music in the background.
I'm so sorry.
No. Oh man. Plot twist!
A lot happened there. There is a lot to unpack, and I'm really, really sorry. That it all came right up there at the end of this session, and I really hate that we have to wait. I'm really excited for the one shot next week, but this hanging in the air is going to be a hell of a thing.
Oh man.
This is the closing of a big arc. Big things are happening. I think Harding's broken. She ran just completely away. Nim, are you okay? Are you gonna be okay for 3 weeks dead?
You know she's gonna beat my ass in your name when she gets over here tomorrow, right?
Well,
Do I need to show up for the next session? Is that do I need to be here?
we'll talk.
I don't need
We'll
I
talk.
don't need to be here for this.
We'll talk after. I know this music really doesn't fit this moment, but I'm trying to bring some light to it. This isn't the first time you've been here, so just trust me. I'm gonna start looking for some friends to raid while everyone reels. I really want Harding to come back. I want to see. I think did she take her headset off as she ran away? Because she can't even hear us. She doesn't even know what's going on. Yes, Dirty Rollers, you popped in at the right time. This is big stuff. I'm really excited for session 50. I've been building. The timing worked out.
What do you mean timing worked out? We gotta wait 3 weeks now.
It makes it even better.
or worse, or better. It's quite the cliffhanger.
When I
Three.
said I had a backup character. I didn't know I would. What? No! No! I'm smiling, but I'm dying inside.
The narrative
No,
is beautiful,
no, you're
but
already dead.
the people
You're
are
already-
hurting. I feel bad. I feel bad, but you don't cross death. You also don't give in to death. He is not power to be reckoned with. So, I'm going to go ahead and start a raid to Roleplay Unlimited. Sure, they've got session 14. Got it with the Dragon Queen. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm going to go ahead and flip to our outro. Enjoy the song. Hang with us as we hit Roleplay Unlimited, Solid 10 Raid, Solid 10 Heart, emote, spam it, and give them all the love. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in a story from Terrestria next week, and back to Chronicles of Nildoran in a few. Is it Doomsday yet?
Adventure's calling. They're bound by fate. Heroes of the realm never hesitate. Through thick and thin, they'll always win the always win. Always win. Adventure's calling. Adventure's calling. Adventure's calling. Always win. Adventure's calling. Always win. Adventure's calling.